Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're playing some more Esoteric Ebb. We just made it to, I think his name is Lord Darrow. Made it into his mansion. So we need to get him to remove the arcane lock on the crime scene so we can go investigate it. That's what we'll be working on. Hope everyone's had a lovely week thus far. Hey, Rory.
Andy 221 snack.
Thank you for the 12 months of support, Rory. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Your evening turned shitty an hour ago. Uh-oh. What happened? UPS lost a package sent from a friend in Europe. Oh, no. Oh, like all hope gone that it, or just, oh, jeez. Sorry to hear that, man. It was a transcription error, and the swapped your house address with my flat number. Place the driver went to is in a damn park. Oh.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Oh. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Rory. That really sucked. Hey, Yohei. You didn't miss anything. You didn't. I sound exhausted? I don't feel exhausted. Well, I was just lamenting Rory's lost package. The angel stands still. She's blocking the hallway leading further into the Coin Lord's mansion. She looks like a giant in here despite the high ceiling. Her many eyes stare at you. Is the magistrate point upstairs? She nods. He will see you now, cleric. The words leave you shaking. The goblin gives you a stern look. Your muscles scream for you to be ready for a battle. Okay. You were told you're eligible to file a claim? Well, guess... yeah, you better get on that, I guess. I have no idea what that process would be like. You were on the fence whether or not I'd see this game or a new one. I'm gonna try to get through it. We'll see. See how it goes. Painted onto the ancient stone blocks, colorful imagery rises over you. It is faded, near gone. It's beautiful. First folk, Earth spoke about preserving the ancient murals of the city he conquered. What is this? Some kind of whale? Mural of some ancient civilization. Fade era, most likely. Fade era? Fade era. The second out of 5 eras when Jor went silent and the ancient terrors were slowly replaced by those in charge today. This is when humans first arrived, for example. The ancient towers around Tolstad must have been covered in such long ago. This building has kept the mural safe over the years. The rest must have been stripped off completely by the harsh sky wind. It's beautiful. Truly. Figure on the wall stairs. Alright. Let's find out what we're doing here. How's everyone's week been? Behold. Nat 1. Excellent. We need a new wave of bots on Twitch. I haven't banned anyone in a long time. Thirst for blood. Oh my gosh. Magister Nicholas Darrow. At the top of the stairs, you see a man placed upon his silken throne. His well-groomed face lit by a single bulb candle, but he does not look at you. Instead, he folds his copy of the Norvikian Post in half and sighs. Boss. You hear about this? The man slaps his newspaper. Asgalist opportunists strike fear in Silker's guild, he reads to you. Then he lowers the paper and mutters 9,000 crowns in damages. He looks annoyed and impressed at the same time. Protesters? Hooligans! They're just trying to get their point across. They're just trying to get their point across. Oh, they did that a long time ago. His eyes. He is reading you. Ooh. Well, what can you do? It's democracy. I'm just gonna nod at that. Okay, Darrow lets out a sigh, folding his paper in half. It's the age of crowds. That's what they call it. And the loudest voices keep shouting at me in particular, it seems. He furrows his brow. The moonlight makes him look like a marble bust. This is a true statesman. He is certainly playing the parts. He shifts his eyes over to your companion. I see you've picked up a goblin. He takes a step forward. Lord Darrow, Lady Sageleaf has declared a joint operation. Of course she has. Cleric, if you will, I would like to speak in private. Excuse me? The goblin glances to you, then back to the coin lord. Seriously? He's with me. I can see that. Now, if you please, he gestures towards the stair. Your services are not needed at the moment. Thank you. Snell lifts his head into the air. A deadly stare. The coin lord wants a private report. It's a fair request. Snell would appreciate it if you stood up for him. No good option here. Someone's gonna get pissed. Tension, sweat. What can you say? Snell stays. The tall man glares at you. Your asshole puckers? We took damage from that? Glare back. You hear a chuckle from your companion. It's fine. Late anyhow. He gives you a knowing glance. I'm heading home. First thing tomorrow, cleric. The tone of his voice gives it away. He respects you a little bit. Sucking up to a goblin. Would he do that? Do the same for you? Oh, shut up, Strength. Snell gives you a quick nod, then he turns to leave. Cornler glances out the window and remains quiet for a moment. I feel compelled to ask. Once you hear the door closing behind Snell, on his way out, he continues. What was your meeting with our dear goblin chieftain? Or how was? I don't think she likes me. He gives a short laugh. I'm in a similar seat myself. The Coin Lord then looks at the time, exclaiming, "And you're early. Good. The party meeting finished up before midnight for once, so this is excellent time." His jaw tightens and loosens. You notice a ring on his finger. It looks esoteric. You're still thinking about one's asshole puckering so fast that it causes damage? I mean, maybe our character is hemorrhoids. You know? I guess that could hurt. That would be a few points of damage, yeah. Have type 2 diabetes and be on metformin. Oh, well, there you go. What does that do? The Coin Lord carries an iron will ring, as all good politicians do. Makes any mind-altering spell you cast on him useless. Don't waste any spell slots. Oh, okay. Not that I have any, except for maybe detect alignment. Yeah. I must apologize, Cleric. Tossing you around as a pawn in this regrettably political game of ours isn't something I hoped for. You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. Of course you do. There's no greater act than serving your city. And this man is a Darrow. He is a descendant from the Lord Patron Borgo Darrow himself. It can make your bowels really messed up to the point that some people on it have to plan drives around frequent bathroom access. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Let's see. So what was the last thing he said? You obviously have much more important matters to attend to in the palace. A job's a job. Yes, someone has to keep things running. First things first, I'm obliged to offer accommodations during your stay here in Tolstad. It is customary for clerics on a job to be given free housing by their employer. Okay. There you go. I'm lucky in that I'm not that bad, but every once in a while, I'll have a day like that. Understood. Okay. You may stay in the Old Guard Tower. Coin Lord tosses you an iron key. Okay. That key will get you access to the tower. Etir uses one of the floors. You take the top one. Okay. We'll just be polite. No need to thank me, it's entirely customary. He shuffles about, looking annoyed for a moment. Now, about the incident. As soon as the fires were put out, I had a city engineer inspect for structural damages. He speaks of the tea shop. Once it was cleared and no casualties were reported, I shut it down. I heard something about a fireplace incident. He waves his hand through the air as if swatting a fly. A white lie. The reason we've been so very careful with this whole ordeal is simply because we do not want to cause more strife. We've got enough of that already, Earth pray tell. Suddenly, you see how very tired this man is, and his breath smells funky. His breath smells funky? Okay. Strife? It's election week, Cleric. We've got illegal rallies, copper presses full of lies, and a populace ready to tear their neighbors to pieces. If the city is to survive, we need to play it safe. He rubs his eyes. Then we've also got a tired old Lord Patriarch who hasn't left his villa for years. Yes, Lord Patriarch Exum. Axum? He is old, but he is hanging in there. That leaves us in charge. You the magistrates? Yes, Cleric. We, along with the straggling patriarchs and other palace officials, hold the reins in this election for the party of Norvik. Trust me, it's not easy being a magistrate. Anyhow, the tea shop. He gestures for you to conversation. Okay, what's your theory? This matter with the tea shop is one big distraction, I'm afraid. So it's just a smokescreen. Well, my purest guess would be someone with access to arcane artifacts, or at worst, a rogue spellcaster. Someone who would benefit from scared goblins and angry asmonds. So, radical. Not a bad guess. However, he is clearly attempting to not place focus on any real powers in the city. If a party was to blame, that would cause a headache for him. Okay, what information do you have? Aggressive spread of fire, a loud explosion, militia rush across the halfway bridge and put it out. He looks out the window. The owner is missing, but no one got hurt. Got it. Keep him talking. You need more info before you ask about the tea shop. Well, it might be smarter to go to the tea shop question straight away. You require information. Ask. Just ask for access to the tea shop. You must complete your quest. All right. I guess there's a fair amount of questions here I'm intrigued to know about. So you're the coin lord. For now, post-election, I might end up on a very long vacation. Okay, is that Angel your bodyguard or something? More or less. A tier is a high prefect. Every magistrate gets the highest tier of protection available. She's not much of a talker, but I can't say I dislike it. She gets the job done. You hear that, Atir? Darrow calls downstairs. Yes, magistrate. She replies coldly from below. The magistrate shakes his head. Earth be good. How? I don't care about the election. Is the missing paladin involved? Is that what the papers call him now? He laughs. Lord Gorm has been missing for weeks, so I'm afraid that timeline doesn't quite add up. If you find him skulking about below, you can ask him anything you want. Just let him know he's been kicked off the campaign, okay? He sounds pissed. Running away from your responsibilities. This paladin sounds like a disgrace. Paladins would often delve too deep into the tunnels below Norvik. It's tradition, really. Okay. If the goblins hadn't pushed for it, would you have sent for me? The posh man looks you up and down. No, I don't think I would have. Honestly. I really should have sent someone with more experience. What's my actual job here? Your actual job? It's to do what I ask of you. He's getting tired of this. Look around the rubble, ask around for witnesses or evidence. I want you to keep the goblins happy. Do that and I'll be happy. Okay? Well, I need access to the tea shop. His eyes. He's thinking of making a choice. The goblins are not the only one with eyes on our scorched tea shop. In fact, I have been advised to simply ignore the whole thing. Just let it go. That would be a sound choice if the goal is to avoid political fallout. That would be foolish. His eyes pierce through the visor of your helmet. Why? He wants your truthful answer. He is not asking rhetorically. Interesting. He generally wants your input. The city should protect its citizens no matter their political affiliations. Yep. He listens to your words closely. Well, Sageleaf is insistent. He sighs and looks out the window. I'm in a difficult position, cleric. Do make it easier for me, will you? You want me to help the goblins? He speaks with a projected voice and says, I want to be able to trust you. Hey, Ada. How you doing? Happy Thursday. He interrupts. Trust that you'll be able to keep this on the down low. He fears something about this tea shop. That if anything unseemly were to be uncovered, you'd of course keep such things from non-city affiliated factions. Coin Lord speaks with a speed you're barely able to follow. Do you understand? Chilling. Did Wuthering Waves new story patch last night? Oh, nice. How was it? Let's see. Do you understand? Not a question, a demand. If a city-affiliated actor caused the explosion, then the coin lord is done. Of course, he's going to be careful. Your lord demands obedience. You must answer. He's trying to steamroll me, right? Yep. He's really manhandling you. Hilarious. There's nothing to steamroll. You are his servant, nothing else. You gotta catch up. Attempt to catch up? With a DC 19. Oh no. Well, we'll give it a try. Oh. Close your eyes. You listen to the big... You listen now, you big buffoon. You've got approximately 1.5 seconds before the word mancer takes control of the conversation again, so it's time to shoot your shot. Shit. Can't think of anything, can it? Nope, not a thing. Very well. Good luck to you. What do you mean? You're on your own now. You're not going to help me out? Pfft, no way. The whole thing's fucked. So what do I say? No clue, but we've been standing here quiet for at least 30 seconds at this point. It's time for you to open your eyes. I guess I should. The magistrate is reading his newspaper. He has now lost all interest in serving your strange behavior. Oh, you're finished. You started breathing funny, so I assumed you needed a moment, but it's fine. It's not like I'm busy or anything. Anyway, about the tea shop, I need reassurance, cleric. Reassurance that you won't oppose the official city narrative. Swear on it, cleric. An oath is a serious thing. Do not take this lightly. Fuck that. You want an oath. If you want my blessing to investigate the tea shop, yes. Really? An oath? This is a sensitive situation. I need to place my trust in you. No, I'm not going to take an oath. Fuck that. If I can do it, my reaction at the end of the story, it was great. Felt a bit rushed, but it's okay. Oh. All right. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I cannot. You cannot? I won't do it. I'm disappointed, cleric. He seems a bit intrigued by your reluctance, but mostly annoyed. I simply cannot grant you access to the tea shop in that case. You'll have to find a way to tell sagely if you cannot perform your duty. Or find another way to the tea shop. I have some other questions first. Alright. Oh, do you now? Nope, I'm good. He leaves a moment of silence in the air as he glares at you. You're really ready to go out at this alone, cleric? You are aware I will not grant you access to the tea shop. I am aware. So how do you intend to solve this then? I'll find a way. I don't think you need to know that. Yes, I suppose that's true. Okay then. Good luck out there. Alright, thanks. Thank you for your time, my lord. You asshole. Alright. Angel stands tall. She's blocking the hallway. Her eyes. Daryl's letting me stay in your tower. Spinning eye stopped for a moment. Uh-oh. I am aware. Are you okay with that? She is silent for a beat. The magistrate has ordered it. She's not happy about it. Not taking your bed, am I? I do not sleep, cleric. Ah, so that's why he gestures toward the face. Got it. She bows her head slowly, but does not respond. Okay. I'll be going to the Gallagher Tower then. There is a bedroll on the upper floor. Do not touch anything. Listen to her. Obey. Obey. Okay. Okay, bye! Cog is fighting the sirens in Hades 2, so I'm watching this to that soundtrack. Nice. Nice. Well, I guess we go to the guard tower. In we go. All right. What can we mess with? Oh, there's books. You look through a thick pile of documents, each adorned with a symbol of a fish. Official city documents could contain useful information. Top secret documents archived by the city clerics over many years. You have the right to look over it. Flip through and skim. The documents are very organized. Or not very organized, sorry. However, as your eyes glance over titles, reports, and statements made over decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you very much realize how fast you'd have to be to get this done in a decent amount of time. A failure. Looking for an official palace seal, you find a note with the sentence, "Sageleaf must be contained within." The order files. Focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Obviously, just look for any information of the tea shop. However, be careful. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of your day. Okay. Oh, I see. Short report entitled Tea Shop Fire. Okay. What else we got? Undercoast expansion efforts. I'm mentioning Sageleaf. That could be interesting. Or I should look at the document. The one's simply called Asgals. Hey, Roswell. So, let's do this one for sure. The short report. The worst thing about summer, it's sunny until 9 p.m.-ish. Yeah. I always found that weird. It's a single page going over the official statement regarding the tea shop incident on the 21st of March. You spend 30 minutes looking through the report. There's some interesting details here, mostly things you've heard before. However, one detail that sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow leaving the scene. That most likely is not your culprit, however. If the person is avoiding authorities, then he could know something relevant, which we already knew about. So we kind of wasted time there. How much time do I need to sleep, to rest? When I wake up, I often think I'm late for work, but then realize you've already been at work. It's 8 p.m. now. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. The document about Sageleaf? Yeah, let's do it. It's a letter. It doesn't make any sense, apart from mentioning something about Lady Miska Sageleaf. You spend an hour looking over the cryptic note to figure it out. It's written in official palace legalese. You don't understand much, except for the fact that the letter appears to contain some kind of instructions for the local Earthguard to allow Sageleaf to take over control of many of the facilities on Tolstad. It's dated for about 20 years ago, but it also clearly warns that the Uthgard of not letting Sageleaf out of this area of confinement. Her people are not allowed to work in other parts of the city. It's as if they gave her a part of Tolstad as a prison. You're not sure how this will help, but it does not feel like it could be helpful for. But it does feel like it could be helpful for when dealing with the goblins in the future. Not sure I'm supposed to know this information, but now I do. She is one of the many esoteric beings hiding inside the city, most likely. Keep an eye on her. Well, I mean, she's a dragon. And have your window open only to have several insects fly in? No squatting allowed. Yeah. Yeah, insects. It's your own place. Okay. I don't care about it. Alright. What's this? On the copper calendar. Most households in Norfolk have one. Your mom had one that would glow on birthdays. Oh, that's nice. It's spinning ever so slowly. The outer wheel moves one full step every day. The middle wheel moves every month, and the inner moves every year. This one seems special. It keeps track of both the seasons of Askin, Reeds, and Vergeni, as well as all the major Earthfolk holidays. Okay. I don't think I need any of that info. You live next to a river? Oh, yeah. A lot of mosquitoes. Trifle. It's out of reach. What? It's out of reach. The hell you say? More constitution, more wisdom if we want it. More intelligence, more constitution, less charisma. Good. Dexterity. All right. It would actually gain 2 wisdom and 2 constitution and lose 1 strength overall. Interesting. You also live next to a river, and the insects suck, but the geese and moles and gophers suck more, and the squirrels. Fuck the squirrels! God damn squirrels! Here's some spells. Wounds, detect alignment, grease, shield of faith, dark skin, prayer of healing. Okay. What's this? Rifle. Oh, the bless spell. Oh, nice. +1 for bless. Oh, now I gotta change up my spells. Yeah, let's go with bless. So instead of prayer of healing. Duration. What's the duration of that? Deep storage? Why would I want deep storage? That's interesting. Deep storage. What if I got this rod out? All amount of can be used to recover 3rd level spell slots. Oh. Buckethead for kids. I think we still need to find some more rats. Probably 3 more. We'll have to go do another excursion down below. Okay. So what are we doing here? Oops. Okay. There goes the first day on the job. You did good. Well, you did well. Good is for the gods. Before you lies a bedroll. Okay. Take a long rest. Staying within the confines of the guard tower, you successfully spend 8 hours on your long rest. Lovely. No need to roll any encounters. You've had enough for one adventuring day. Now let's see. Let's see. What are we saying? As for those youngsters, brave of you to rush in like that. Lots of radicals on the streets these days. Okay. Odessa and Rollo seem like they've been at war for quite some time. Maybe this won't be the last you see of them. Maybe. And sorry about letting you stumble into the city below. I'm just surprised you made it out alive. Okay. Now it's time to deal with the main quest. The tea shop awaits. To the tea shop. All right. Slow pan. Go slower. Your muscle strain at the second day begins. Today you need to gather more evidence. This mystery will not solve itself. Okay. Okay, start the day. What's up? The Celestial appears to focus on her work. A stack of many documents with her many eyes. There is no acknowledgement of her presence in her many eyes. She's avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you. What are the odds? I am busy. Busy with what? Notes. You need help? I do not require assistance, cleric. Cleric. I am a druid. Muster up the courage to ask her about Earth? Do you really see out of all those eyes on the halo? Can you cast spells? Look around and see. You live like this? Can you fly or just float? Glance at her broken wing. Do you really see out of all those eyes on the halo? All her eyes focus on you for 1 second. Your bones quiver. Oh, okay. What's it like being an angel? Response. Cool. Can you fly or just float? The wing twitches to the side. You feel a sick fascination with the crippled wing, dread in your extremities, but you want to touch it. Do not. She is reading your mind! She's reading your clearly telegraphed intentions. She is not reading your mind. Oh, she's not? She's not? Druid in full plate. Fuck it, sure. Or wait, are you the druid? Oh, I'll show you in a minute. There's dialogue options sometimes where you can claim to be druid. What I'll show. I don't know what that means, but we'll see. I'm not going to touch it. The Celestial does not even look at you, despite having so many eyes. You, live like this? Some of your eyes actually turn to stare at you. Your room at home is much worse. Yeah, but she's an angel. There's probably a higher standard involved. Yes, cleric, this is my base. Ooh, it's cozy. She does not respond. You've offended her. Whatever. Can you cast spells? She just keeps working. Ooh, most Celestials have innate magical abilities. Alright, well. Ask her about Earth. You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions and some necessary ones, like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech! Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. She mimics a sigh. The fated man god? Earth of Norvik? So he's... yeah, that's the guy. Yes. She lifts her hand, pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. Ziki smoke what? Smoke a what? When your eyes look at you, the Celestial turns her head in your direction just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. Oh. You should quit. Darrow really sucks. Angel's many eyes land upon you. They stay for a while before she returns her documents. She is amused? Stand tall. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve. For good or ill. Oh, her stance. It relaxes. Ever so slightly, she continues in your presence. You got an in! She is a fascinating creature. Ask her more. There we go. Oh god, there's a whole new set. Okay, hang on. Get through this and then I'll show you. So Yohei, there's different options where you can claim to be you can claim to be a wizard, you can claim to be a druid, you can claim to be a rogue. And it creates this list of clashes, and there's like a growing number of how many times you've chose those options, but I don't know what it means. I'll show you once we can get to the menu over here. The menus. What do I know about celestials like her? Celestials, a gathering term for creatures born out of and from the good plains. There are many such creatures scattered across the coast. The only major civilization of celestials is located in Divini Farm, the Golden Horde. I should keep talking. She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize with me. Will you join my party? You seem like a strong companion. Yeah. No, I am busy, cleric. Oh, good. You are strong enough to carry this team. Snell actually does a lot. You should appreciate it. The goblin? He seems well, but he's just a bit of assistance, barely noticeable. Men were not meant to carry the world upon their shoulders, not alone. What do you know about the pale man in the morgue? She closes her book, the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is darkness there. Her halo spins erratically. I have been told to not. Both with the mortician and its helpers. Something is certainly off about it. Let's see. Helpers? Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest not engaging. Don't. You'll just get in trouble. The helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None oppose their presence, for Viskin keeps them. Do not engage them unless forced. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why is that? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades. To my knowledge, during all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe, since they are the main drivers in this investigation. It would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although, if you find any evidence towards his involvement, no. Okay, well, what is he? At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. True arcanist would be fascinating. It's not possible. It is not impossible to imagine. Okay, good info, thanks. She opens her book again. Do not engage. That is my advice. Okay. Let's see. What do you think about the goblins? What information do you require? Let's see. How are they? No, it's people here on Tolstad. Weak-willed and powerless as individuals, a creature that survives through reliance on the group and on greater creatures. That's not fair. They're clearly stronger than that book. Her eyes glance at you. I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak. Not okay. Shut up, strength. Fair enough. We are... let's see. Should we do 2 or 3? Should we say fair, we are weak alone, strong together? Or interesting and cross our arms? I'm thinking 2. She nods slowly, but I do not see it as a negative. Voice softens. Humility and trust are important traits in all for all. Agreed. Yes, her words ring true. That is what I think. What else? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. What do goblins do here, just in general? The goblins perform manual labor such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also overrepresented in crime statistics and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general human or dwarven populace all across the city. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrating part of Norvik from what I have observed. Feel awkward. Okay. It appears to be a highly politicized topic. I apologize if I have made you uncomfortable. The goblins are troublesome indeed. Lady Sageleaf has clearly cleaned up Tolstad, but most of your other encounters with goblins have been rather unpleasant. Or perhaps the cleaning up have been the result of goblins being more welcomed in Tolstad over the last 10 years. Somewhat more welcome. Okay. You have cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. She appreciates your appreciation. She has practiced the formal way of answering a compliment because in her culture, one does not do such things. No, thank you. She keeps. Okay. Attempt to flirt? Should we flirt with an angel? With a celestial being? That seems like a bad idea. Hey, Brent. Let me guess. You totally flirted with her, didn't you? Let's see. Do you see her all day or what? No, cleric. What do you do then? When the court lawyer does not require my services, I attend to the archives from dawn to dusk normally. Then I perform a patrol as described in my service contract. Can I come with you on patrol? No, cleric. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. Her carrying you? The thought immediately causes you to stir. Okay, my guy, relax. No. Stay on it. Stay hot on the money. You've got this. Oh, no. You cast fly once. It was not worth the investment. You got sick while doing it. So you're here all day, then you go out at night. Yes, I work back. Her kind does not require sleep. Sounds fun. Those feelings are very human. My services to the Coin Lord. She's bound by duty, but where does her heart lie? Truly great woman? Bendable at the utmost level. Alright, chat. Yay or nay, should we flirt with an actual angel? I just don't see that going well. Go for it. Screw it. There is no way this goes wrong. Oh, there's no way this goes wrong. All right, here we go. You are an ethereal, yet also imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down your back, your spine. This is your chance. Prove yourself. Prove yourself! Say the right charisma 28. Oh my gosh. Fuck it. We can get a nat 20. What? Oh, incredible. There we go. I finally succeeded at something that was supposed to be completely impossible, except for that one, except for that 5% chance. Amazing. This woman, she's not the type to appreciate being talked at, nor is she one for flattery, obviously. She's alien to you and this place. This is going to be a bit of a challenge, but I can figure out what to say, right? I need a follow-up. You did give her some compliments, although they might not be appreciated as such. Geico's got that riz. So now, regrettably, there's only one thing left to do. It's time to bust out the secret move. Oh no. Oh yes. It's time to be genuine. Look up at the angel. Her eyes stare at you, waiting for whatever words you let out next. Clear your throat. You hear the telepathic voice in your head. Cleric, I think you're very beautiful, and I would like to talk with you more. The voice repeats the word halfway before coming to a stop in your mind. One by one, the rotating eyes begin to look away from you, focusing on the walls, ceiling, and cluttered mess around the guard tower. Anything but you. She is genuinely flustered. Good or bad, you sure have an effect on her. Now ask what she thinks about you. So, what do you think about me? The angel responds with short, cold words. I do not. Oh, my ego. They are nice. They are icy knives in your abdomen. You can think. I have understood you, cleric. Her cold expression does not change, but the rotating halo of eyes begins to spin faster and faster. Either frustration or something else. Excitement? No, it couldn't be. Oh. However, there is work to be done. You are busy as well. That's true, but the halo comes to a stop. She is attempting to focus. Let us reconvene. We shall reconvene, cleric. Reconvene? We are convening? Okay, alright. Don't push it. Wonderful. Simply marvelous. You've got her right in your pouch of holding. After the election. Her eyes fall back on her papers. Focus on the tea shop, cleric. That wasn't so bad, eh? Sometimes you just gotta take a risk like that. Put it all on the line. Women dig that. Jesus, goose lording hells. That was intense. The contents of your stomach are pushing up. Uh-oh. Keep it in, damn you. Now you can relax. Go. Do whatever you were going to do before. Be glad. Be joyful. For you have risen to the occasion. Your father would be proud. Have a good day, Atir. Okay, bye. I need to go puke in the corner out here. Ah. That hurt. Yeah, ouchie. Oops. Okay, so okay, we're all healed up. We flirted with Celestial. Look at us. We lived to tell it. Okay, so on this screen here, yeah, so these are the class dialogue things that you've said they build into this. I don't know what that does. And then there's this stuff over here, which is your political stuff. So I guess there's that. So now you're more druid than cleric, as well. Yeah, I guess? Why are these glowing? Take root? Young and dumb, you hear there's going to be trouble down Water Lane this evening on your first day of Post-Night. You should check it out. Take root? What does that mean? Trouble brewing? Young women running around the streets slinging Asgul's propaganda to boys. Chaos. This cannot be tolerated? It really can be. What? It can be tolerated. It's just kids. Or the youth are attempting to get political. They're learning as they go. Yeah, they're learning as they go. Kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all. The Asgul used to nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication, ideas interchanged freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Folkarian thought, reckless unkindness. We must pray for them, beg for them to please stop being so mean. Appealing to their better nature. Great idea. You must keep hope for those with anger in their hearts. The boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. But the youth Asguls, they are even more unlawful to a much steeper degree. What? How do you calculate that degree of unlawfulness? Entirely through the morality of their behavior, which means feelings. Feelings. Yes. You are feeling like the boys are in the right. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of dreamers, the hope of the national unity through blah. Yeah, okay. The halfling god. The lady fair and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Rewards are few, but let's see. Women clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. I feel like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. But I want to lead in the future, and I'm not a woman. Does that mean okay? Good. I have no interest in the future and or any type of leadership. I want to stay in the darkness and wither away. Or I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never falls? That's catchy, right? Middle ground. There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spread from man to woman, woman to man, but the egalitarian dream is not a blessing. It is a smile-rotten pain, a version. Christ. No. Okay. Good lord. If a man already has it pretty terrible in the world where he's supposed to be at top, then the world where his advantages are gone would seem worse. I'm sure there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only really read about that in Mom's books. Seems to me it's more of a branding issue. It doesn't need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersection intersectionality. She's clearly losing out on it. Look, I just want what's best for women. I don't care about men or women. I'm an equal hater. We all suck. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't care about men or women. I'm an equal hater. We all suck. That's not a nice way to go through life. However, it is, however, surprisingly egalitarian. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic hubristic awakenings. That no, not at all. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Suddenly understand gender. Sure. We failed. No, we succeeded. Oh. It is such a simple answer. As you compare and contrast, as break your way. Okay. There. They are. Men and women are innumerably more similar than they have been different. Oh, okay, sure. Okay. I figured that'd be the case. However, those minor differences on the average, they coagulate towards the extremes. What does that mean? Okay, great. It is only relevant in vastly wide distributions. You will always have more male criminals. You will always have more female asgalists, but only because the most violent criminals and the most lovely people become. Sounds a bit discriminatory. Shouldn't everyone be equal? Does that need to be destroyed because of physical reality? We can hope not erase them. Now, we must choose what? Choose a side? What? I don't want to choose a side. Choose a feat? Tell me more about Lady Fair. The halflings built a religion out of feminine love. You can do something similar. Lady Fair. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. Okay. We have future patriarch. Brotherhood, a patriarchy. Good and just world. Extra proficiency. Which should I choose? Like, which one would be the most useful? What does feminine and masculine mean in these contexts? It means where the target lands on Jor's gender spectrum, they will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with Jor. Take it up with Jor. Which would be Lady Fair. It is done. We gained experience. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about gender. Okay. So we did that. We got a feat. Alright. And we have level advancement. Alright. Let's see. Okay. So we gained some strength. Oh, wait. Oh, I have to pick something. So, oh, I see. Wisdom. Something else here. Class conflict. They must have realized by now you're you're not just some government goon. You are a cleric? You are the cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Youth Guard to make sense of this unruly life of yours. Feel clerical? There are other trails as well. One's more in tune with your natural inclination. Of course. Ah, of course, all that druid craft. Yes. You have shown promise as a primal caster, a friendly local druid. That is also a choice you can make in the coming years. One that would suit your demeanor well and potentially grant you access to healthy friendships. And so on. Yes, tell me more about the local druid. Spend more time in great areas. That's the first step. Extra proficiency in roles where in natural habitats. This includes outside areas, overgrown areas, and caverns. Moist holes also count. Tell me about the cleric. Your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier. It's higher. Extra proficiency in rolls. I'm ready to make my decision. Yes. The friendly local druid. Lovely. The local commune will surely accept you. A wonderful time ahead. Feel like you found yourself. Okay. Interesting. So I guess I gotta pay more attention to this questing shit. The Dragon of Tolstad. Okay. We are druid. We got some feats. Alright. I need to figure out how we're going to get into the one place. He's over here now. I can speak with the goal. See a bird sitting halfway on the bridge ruins. Greeting the servants of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. Giant seagull. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. Pet the birdie. They're not normally a danger to anyone. Speak with animals. As the spell activates, you suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? That's rude. It speaks? The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like yet does not carry wings. From the local government, we have some questions. The bird lifts its neck up high. A proud beast. I am Phi, deafened sire of the cost, servant of the Saint C. You are no feather, not enemy, unless you break the oath between our worlds. Oath? What oath? The oath of pieces. Oath. Oh, I know what you low status would not allow your upper men to divulge such information, of course. Your low status. It is the oath that tell your people to allow us to take your offerings. Sacrifices! Oh, they steal from us. Oh, right. Offerings. Holy offerings, he barks. Squawks? Yes. The bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of his own voice. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? The what? Tea shop. Big fire over there. Point at the tea shop. Ah, yes. It was the blue flames of death. The Lord of the Water has spoken of it much. He knows. He knows what that is a sign of the end times. Bird is devoted. That is good. As the featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stay seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of the featherless hubris, and the doorways will open once more. The bird clears its throat. The Holy See says it is so. I do not remember the rest. But it is something. Something like the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favors us. That does not make much sense. The Holy See is truth! Okay. I don't know what I expected. Can I meet with your Holy See? No. Only feathered are permitted. His bird face gives an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. Thank you for your time. Alright. Well, we talked to a seagull. We did that. Alright, boy, what do you know?
Huh?
Hello, sir. The kid appears... The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? What? The fuck did you just call me? What? Do you read the... I'm asking... You scared the poor boy. Ah, the Post, yes. That is a good magazine. Kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? Ah. Yes, I want to buy something, and I also have some questions. Questions about what? Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. Okay. He looks for not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something, though. Purchase Hex Weekly. To Tame a Dame. News in Norvik. Norvikian Post. Shivers and Shrieks. Modern Man. A guide. Modern Man, a guide. Okay. What a book choice. Do any of these strike you as worth purchasing? Some are different prices. Yeah. We've got like, I don't know, we've got like 200 crowns. We can buy more than one if you want. Does that mean those are worth something? Like requests? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Is Michaela around? She's still around? Maybe we'll purchase Shivers and Shrieks. Alright, we can come back to this. Alright, what do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. Look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. I heard it too, definitely heard it. Alright, walk me through it. Okay, I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon, it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me. Okay, go on. I hid in the back, thought it was a, you know, attack. He's implying political motivation. Okay. Well, how loud was it? Super loud. Shaky too. I almost fell over. What about a fire? Or sorry, what about the fire? I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like he gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird. Weird? A ball of fire? Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird. Lean in and say, I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. Just kind of weird. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise pretty dead around noon here usually. Anything else you noticed? Hey, Michaela's back. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Oh no, saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah, right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for Waterlane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn. No one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Usually not many people there in the morning, or afternoon, really. Or forenoon, sorry. Forenoon, that's a good word. I like that. People should say that more often. People feel very Norvikian. I see. Yeah. So did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down to Waterloo. Why Waterloo? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin City, the Goblin Garden, or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Are you sure you saw? Absolutely, no doubt. He went downstairs, pillar crossing. That's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. He's strong. Just take. Can you tell me about the owner? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. A passively racist comment. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and he's got connections with all sorts of folk. Politically. Asgul's use the tea shop a lot. I've seen some buddies involved in that scene. All right, should we purchase Shivers and Shrieks? I'm trying to figure out like what these would do. Shivers and Shrieks. It's a good one. I read it last night. Super spooky, but you'll love it. Oh, let's see. Do you know a Frank, son of Frank? No, not really. He's lying. Just look at his eyes move around like that. The kid likes money. Give him someone who'll sing. Maybe this will convince. Maybe this will refresh your mind. The kid stares at it. Really? He means it as a, are you really giving me that much money for some silly information? Clear your throat and hand him 9 additional crowns. Or slide back the crown. Means it as a, are you really giving me that much money for some silly information? Slide back the crown. He looks at you with his eyes. What else would he look at you with? You're confusing the poor lad. Slide it forward again. He stares at the coin. Do you want it or not? Yeah, I mean, sure. Toss him the coin. Kid grabs it with a smile. Thanks. DC 5. There you go. Convince him to tell you through the power of social manipulation. Power manipulation flows through you. I'm glad I gave him a coin. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know. Glare at him. Hey, maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. He's dragging this out, asshole. He enjoys the attention. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Free Shider magazine. Free Shider magazine. Yeah, one of those open up the ports designs. Bunch of bullcrap. Thinks about it. Fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes covered in dirt. My guess would be Rhodesian merchant. I felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Why would you guess that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark until the river ran. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was out of place, but he gave me a fake name and thumbs up. Ridiculous. Ask him, what was the fake name? Oh, shit. Frank, son of Frank. I was, fucking with me. Interesting. Harsh words for a child. Did you see where he went? Down. He said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. What did he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard, take your time. Kid thinks about it. Well, it wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes covered in dirt. Reducing merchant. Did he try to sell you anything? No, he was very polite, but he didn't say very long. Felt like he was trying to hold a little. What was the big name? Some Frank. Thank you. Okay. Hold on. Yes? Never mind. That's very suspicious. Don't do that to people. Okay. Bye. Okay, let's look at this magazine, shall we? A tasteless horror magazine filled with short stories. They're not that spooky, but the imagery helps steal you. It makes your stomach less churny. Oh, they give you stats. Oh. If we put them in our... Okay. I thought we were going to be able to read them. Oh, we can examine this. Why not examine this? No, I did examine this. Sending pebble. I thought I did. Short distance messaging? Let's see if you hold up the pebble. So I can use this to send messages to people, right? Send a message to Snell, explain where you are. You come meet up with me. Send a message to Etier. Hey Etier, what are you doing? Send a message to Lady Sage Leaf. Rick's Bitcher, any news? Olzus, riddles. Biskin about the cleric. Send a message to Snell, explain where you are. When you come meet up with me.
Huh?
The message you receive sounds like a long drawn out sigh. After a few minutes of waiting, he shows up. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Cool. Alright. So they're not gonna give us access to the tea shop. Oh dear God. What is this? Hello? Ugly Kargimshin vendor. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. On the ground around you, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some of them have quite potent esoteric horrors. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable due to her heavy layers of insulation. Sorry? She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, "Gods, it's so cold here." You see her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you she is a halfling. One of the Stormblood descent, originating from the wild Crack Mountains. That's oh cool, you're an elemental. She clicks her tongue a few times. Old Feeler hears the elemental, not me. She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty, flying evil, something like that. I call him Fulur. A gargoyle. Earth elemental. Terribly powerful. You've got a gargoyle bodyguard? Yes, fancy, isn't it? As for me, I am Gui, the traveling wind. Okay. She who brings that which tingles around the coast from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. I have the coin. Wonderful to hear. Though I'm still getting used to this. What do you call it here? Crown? Yes. Give me your crown and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Ah, of course. She's under the effect of tongues. Ah, the goblin clears his throat and gives you the halfling about. So you're the Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I am popular then. She gives the goblin a glare. You're affiliated with the dragon I hear about. Yeah, everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a... Sure, I'll do that. He gives you a nod and steps back. What do you say, warrior? Make my time worth it here in the cold? What do you say, warrior? We can look at the shop. License. That's a powerful spell you're using to speak my language. It is. But don't worry, I am not great wizard. It is skin picture. Oh, right. What do you call it here? You have a specific term for it. Some words do not appear to translate properly. Taps her lips and looks at you. Skin picture? Don't worry, I am not great wizard. It is skin. Oh, tattoo. An esoteric tattoo? Tattoo, that's the one. I paid a lot for it in Uji Heiji. Fun fact, the inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman. And Anura. They are an Anticipian people. Beasts of Jor. Oh, interesting. Hey, Quack. Oh. Did she ask something? That sounds interesting. Sure does. Took 2 weeks before anything I ate didn't taste like corpse dust, but it was worth it. All right. What do you know about the tea shop? Probably nothing. I like the helmet. Why is it hanging on your statue, friend? Why do you call me warrior? That is what you are, is it not? Might be bad translation. Do you prefer Dreamweaver or perhaps Holy Boy? Dreamweaver sounds awesome. Well, it is very hard to say on my end, so I will stick with warrior. All right. I really like that helmet up there. Why is it hanging on your statue friend? Oh, that's just a warning. Last adventurer who tried to steal from me left it behind. You can buy it if you want, if you dare. Tell me about yourself. Oh, you want a deep dive? Lay it on me. Well, where to begin? I've had many experiences in my travels. If it might lead you to purchase one of my items, then I will share. How do you travel? I ship, almost exclusively. Sometimes I serve as a boat mage, joining vessels, with much broader shipments than my little trinkets. But I've traveled a lot with unaligned sailors as well. It's usually a bit more fun that way, albeit more dangerous. One time I joined a crew of maw pirates. I swear, I was this close to being a dinner sacrifice to the Nefeshni in charge. But when I used a powerful wind transmutation to save the ship from sinking in a rough storm, all of a sudden, I was the guest of honor. Wouldn't do it again, though. Demons make for the worst pirates. All chaos and no fun. Demon pirates. You come to Norvik often. In the last year, a few times, it's been a very profitable route. But I will be going further soon, since, well, I've yet to get my circumnavigation blessing. What's that? Individual who completes a full turn around the coast is rewarded with an esoteric boon. Suspected to be from Jor himself. Usually grants the user the ability to cast the cantrip Prestidigitation. Oh, is it worth the trouble? Possibly not. She holds out her hand and creates a sparkling blue mist to appear above it. I already know Prestidigitation, of course, so it's entirely for the fun of it. A personal achievement. So we'll see when I get around to it. But I've heard how difficult it can be to pass in these days, so I'll be looking forward to the challenge. I've never been to Western Diviny Forum either. Excited. Okay. Well, let's see your shop. She pulls out a yellow scroll from her chest. Okay, so this here is a scroll of comprehend languages. Ah, handy if you need this. If you need to decipher some ancient text or speak with a form. Okay, she's got esoteric shards. Comprehend languages is 100 crowns. Oh, an empty Afridi bottle. Oh, the helmet. 10 pieces of incense. Bone dust canisters. Dream patch. Elven ointment? I think we'll grab the, wait a minute, that's all for now. Hang on. Let's see if this helmet is worth it. How much money we got? 329. Let's see if it's worth it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can see the inventory by opening up pickpocket? Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Ring of Spent Wishes. Plus strength, plus charisma, minus wisdom, minus intelligence. Oof. You do not condone stealing? Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm not really interested in... But I will buy that... Mm-hmm. comprehend languages. Let's do it. I would assume so at such a great price. All right, we have comprehend languages. There's somebody sitting up here. Way over this way. All right, well, we'll come back to that. That probably gets us like barred or something. All right, how are we going to get in here? Must be another way in, yeah? Maybe this person knows something. Engage. You hear a tune dance on the coldest Scotty winds. See on the edge a goblin. Miss Nearly. She has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair and is playing an exotic instrument. Perhaps it's best to let the girl keep playing. It's quite beautiful. For a goblin to produce such a melody. Song. You yearn for it. Listen for a bit. This poor few dreams, rotten zeal and doubt. Shores, hardy calm, earth. Right. The moment you open her mouth to speak, the goblin stops plucking your strings. Gah! She says, "Hey, you, hey." Her frustration is palpable. She's lost her train of thought when she saw your powerful stature. Hey, do I need to stop playing or what? You're scaring her. Oh, there's no laws against. No, it was a good song. Oh, thanks. The girl's suspicious of you. Understandable. You with this weirdo? She asks Snow. Something like that. He looks embarrassed. You feel feel sweat forming somewhere within your helmet. Try to keep your eyes off her instrument. What are you looking at? You need to answer some questions. I do? Rhythm, the tone, the general noise of it. You truly yearn for the music. You have what it takes. Careful, don't be awkward about it. Oh. What? Ask for a song. Demand it, but softly. So, no yelling? No yelling. Okay, squat down to her level. Huh? Sing me a song, Goblin. She carefully turns to face you with a blank expression. Make it a good one. I don't normally take requests, she says, her face almost touching the front of your helmet, but I can make an exception. She plays a chord that gives you a deep sense of relief. You're not sure where it comes from, but you know you've heard it before. As she intensifies, the music takes over. The body starts to move. We're dancing. By the time she finishes, you feel energized, fresh. Oh, even free. Your legs stop moving and the goblin glares at you. Thank you. You're welcome. She gives you a look, the type of look that says, now, will you leave me alone? Oh. Or, will you please leave me alone, you strange human? Okay. Alright. Local bard. Yep. Okay, that's all. Okay, bye. Oh, I should have asked her about the... We get stuck. There's gotta be something else we can... Well, we got comprehend languages, so that's cool. Let's see what's in here. That guy's still there. Key. Alright, comprehend languages seems like a good thing to have. Plus, cure wounds, comprehend languages. I know that came in handy somewhere, but I don't know where right now. So let's continue having a little look around. This place is cleared out. That one guy fishing up here? Yeah. Probably should have talked to him, but I had the chance. But oh well. Losing tree? It's majestic. Touch the tree. Your hand lands from the bark. Good tree, strong tree. Protecting the natural world. Well done. Look up at the branches above. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches, high above. Oh, is that a hole in the bark? A hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure in a bird's nest. You have a feeling this could end really badly. Then again, risk and reward, right? Could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height. Heights are scary. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. Climb the tree! Okay. So move your way upwards. No, get down. Okay. Reach for the top. Wait, can I bless myself? Bless. Reach for the top. We did it. Wrapping your hand around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get pretty firm grip. Despite the vertical nature of this feat, you're attempting 1 foot and hand movement after another, each holding on to your life. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting a hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it. Giving yourself the last view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. Shove your hand inside the nest. Ooh. Grab the ring. Silverware ring of protection? Hell yeah. A black stone in center. Grab the coins. Okay. Thanks, birds. Grab the polished stone. Grab a drawer. Nice. Feel the tingle. It's magic, baby. Alright. Well done indeed. You lived! I'm surprised. Now can we go? Alright. So, Ring of Protection. How would that function in this? It dampens high damage? Okay. It dampens high damage. Could talk to the cats. Suppose. Tim Snell down in there. You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside now. Hey, Snow. Check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole. Go inside. You seriously think that I... He stammers and points at the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. Goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe. It's disgusting. Alright. I don't know that it's worth forcing him. I don't know why I would want to go in there. We'll hold off on that for now. Maybe if we run out of ideas. Engage. Touch the pillar. It's a conversation. Try talking to it. How do I keep getting terrible ones on these? Alright. Where did I load? Where? Quick save? Okay. Try this again. What's all my stats on? All right, what do we got here? Touch the pillar. All right, so what do we got? A D4 because we're under bliss. We're at disadvantage. The goblin is impatient, but we have advantage because you meditated on it. All right, so we're at straight roll, DC 10, 1D4. Let's go. Still failure. Damn. I'm gonna get this. I don't know why, but I'm gonna get this. Feels like I shouldn't have this much trouble on it. There we go. Okay. Speak. Hello? The goblin perks up. Ah, not me. Sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says he is here. Who is here? It says divinity. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? The voice ends. What? The hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Step back. Weird. You understand plenty. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time, and further below. Okay. We must go further below. Got it. Well, we could do that. Oh, wait a minute. Knock. You knocked twice in polite fashion. That was very low. They probably didn't hear you. Wait. But allowing them to just have you wait here like a fool, that's opposite of virtue. Huh? Don't think they heard, cleric. Oh, bang on the door. In a few seconds, a slit in the door slides open. From within, you see a glance. No milk. Why not? Why not? You hear a grumble on the other side of the door? Oh, it's you. I have some questions. Can I come in? I suppose we can answer some. Well, you weren't in the way for us, but I have to ask, and I need to ask you, Mr. Cityman. You friend or foe to the movement? Do I have to pick right away? Yes. And you're just going to trust me if I tell you I'm a friend? I suppose. So trusting. Friend. Good. As long as you're a friend, I suppose we could answer some questions, but I don't quite believe you. He sounds conflicted. Are you really an Asgul? I need to prove I'm an Asgul? Yes, you do. I've got Snell with me. Snell? Ah, Sage Leaf's runner. Hello, Alphaz. Does that help me get in? It doesn't hurt. Snell has helped us in the past. You're not here to join the cause, are you? Afraid I'm a bit too busy. Understand. Okay. I don't want to prove that I'm not an Asgul. I'm not here to do that. I just want to ask some questions. Is this Snell's place? Oh yeah, this is Snell's place. It's two things up on high that I can't get to. That's what I need to look for. Mage hand. I need a mage hand spell. That's what I need. Oh, hey, it's the Fisher dude. Let's talk to him. Not now. Okay. Well, never mind. We're not going to talk to him. Okay, bye. Okay. Let's go see if we can deal with that. Oh, what was it? The roper? Wait, is this where I need to be for that? Oh, I should do this. I should check this level by level. The Rocktopus. There you go. Rocktopus. Rocktopus. Nice. I like it. Alright, touch the pillar. Okay, your body quakes, standing in awe of the ancient object. How many battles do you think it's seen? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god king? Perhaps try feeling it. Let's feel it. We did it. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Close your eyes and pray. Silently mumbling the same words you, as always, to your God, to save to your people and to the great city. It fades. The voices grow. The voices grow, not in size but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. For you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. First, you believe it to be him. Then you understand as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go, again and again. Again. Heart's racing. Get a grip. The vision is faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down. further down. You understand plainly. There is more to the pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Okay. Yay. Oh man. Should I try fucking with the gelatinous cube? Is it really worth it? Let's see what happens. You see a strange glowing torch a bit further down the hallway. It's strange. Something's wrong here. Cleric? Check for traps. You look down the hallway real close, then you look at the walls, and then at the ground. Wait, why is there no dirt on the ground? There's absolutely no dust or grime or little rock bubbles on the ground here, right in front of me. Oh. And there's a bunch of floating stuff in the air in front of me. Stuff that looks like it's slowly being dissolved by some powerful agent. That's a bad sign. In fact, it really sounds like a perfectly straight line, after which the dungeon floor is clean. It's clearly a cube! Jolt back. A cube. A cube? Gelatinous cube! Oh god. Perfectly flat wall. A perfectly flat wall of perfectly translucent gel stands before you. Goblin stumbles backward when he realizes what you're saying. Oh gods. That was close. Oh, you just leave? Oh, you just... Oh, there's no way of getting around it, I guess. You just walk away. Oh, alright. Well, we did that. Ta-da! Alright. Let's go deal with... Let's see if we can go deal with, Oh, what's this? Wait a minute. Hello, Mr. Cleric. Okay, they're working. The goblins, they are working. Nifty. Oh, right. Snail's in the way. We could try talking to the snail. I don't know that that would help. It's not like you can move any faster. But we could try that at some point. Oh, is it one of these things that needed to comprehend languages? Wait. Try analyzing the paintings. Okay. Alright. There was something I thought. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh. I want to put bark skin on. Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Yeah, let's put on all damage halved and reduced damage by 1. I could also put on the ring of protection, I suppose. That'd be a bad idea. Dampens high damage. Sure. Oops. Oh, is there a way to see if your... What's... what is currently affecting you? Or did I just cast 2 concentration spells and it doesn't work? I bet you I just did that, didn't I? Yeah. How long does Bless last? Up to an hour. Oh. And it is concentration. It's short. Yes, so that shows me that I'm concentrating. Alright, we'll have the damage. And I've got the ring of protection. Here we go. Oh god. To your right. Your gut alters. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's a... Huh? A roper! Roll initiative. I'm actually going first! Holy shit. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It's hit it. Perfect. A monster? Punch it! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. It appears you have been ambushed. No shit. Is there really nothing I can do here? Ray? An ambush. Yeah, done this before. Huh? Oh god, it's got me. Wham! Took a point of damage. My ankle's been crushed. Scream and wriggle. Ow! Some more damage. Grab something, don't let it. The roper has you central fastened. It's trying to eat me. Tentacles are supposed to be soft and supple, not rocky. My leg is broken. Find an opportunity. You're feeling sick. Okay. Find a slither free. Oh, what's this? Grease. Oh, we can use grease here. Brilliant. Grease it up. Myself. Yes, the grease immediately appears, covering you from head to toe with slippery, gooey mess, and the roper's tentacle loses its grip. Break free! It wails and flails the appendix around. Wait, it wails and flails the appendix around as you're dropped to the ground. What? It wails and flails the appendix around? The appendix? Alright. I don't... Appendage. Oh, appendage. I was gonna say, like, what? You're a true genius? Now, conquer this overgrown squid. Okay, breathe. Ugh. I'll hit him. I swear to gods, the goblin lines up a shot, and it hits the roper right next to its large eye. It just seems to bounce off. Cocksucker. Even still, the creature does not get distracted by the shot. The roper lashes out again, striking your legs. It hits, causing me damage. Owie. Okay. The roper roars. It's roaring. I don't like it. Dodge it and yell. Then get ready to dance around it and yell. Snell is ready. Sure. Nat 20. You jump and stay quick on your feet and scream at the roper and wave your arms. As you do, the creature clearly focuses on you, even more than before. But you're ready for any attack. One last breath. Come on, Snell, he whispers into it and lines up a shot. Just like target practice, with a snap, he launches the bullet, hits the beast right in the eye. Yes, take that, you piece of shit. It roars, and it's bleeding from its central eye. But it's still standing. Now, just angered. And maybe a little sad. Just one more shot. Keep it distracted. The beast lunges forward. Way farther than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you and it misses. You manage to dodge around its attack. You can't touch me, beast. Round 4. This is the end. The beast will be felled. Now we have to punch it. We got advantage. Oh. You swing and you hit, and the roper's rock hard hide. You hear a crack coming from your fist, punching a boulder. Monstrous boulder. Fools! Holding your breath, Snell gives you a nod as he twirls one last bullet with a sling. While snap, he fires it. The echo dances around the cavern, ringing in your ears, along with the horrific screeching of the roper as the bullet hits it straight in the large, unblinking eye. Gotcha. It shrieks, pulls back. Terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Begin breathing again. You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. The goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight, but well done. You too. Great job, Snell. The goblin reluctantly turns a thumb up to you as well. He is pained by making such a cheesy gesture, but you've clearly earned it. Nice. Let's see what's deeper in this cavern. Huzzah! Look at that. We did it. I should probably heal myself. Let's use items. What is that? So concentrating on that. Okay. What do we got here? How many did I lose? 5? Alright, so we got 2 different paths. Oh. 2 different paths. Whoa. Where's this going? What are these barrels here? What? Another one-way door? The sewers in the city below? Oh, nice. Okay, hang on. That could get us into the tea shop, actually. Eventually. So we got the sewers, which is a whole thing. What do we got over here? Oh, it's the thing that the one guy was looking for. Oh, that's right. We can use incense to get spell slots back. Forgot about that. Okay. Okay. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. Monument to a forgotten power. At the top, a cracked lion's head stares at you, a one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine like any other. You feel at home on your knees here. Let's see, a shrine to what god? One lost to time. You see anything like this now? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where to look. Go on. I don't have anything else to say, really. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and dust. You try investigating more closely, but remember, the white mains are famous for their traps, so be careful. Okay. Does it work? You may prepare spells here. Yes. There's a connection to the divinity. Shrines like this often hold a latent connection to draw strings. Oh, not compare Earth. Okay. Wait a minute. Bless ourselves. Okay. Let's see. You look over the front of the shrine, seeing traces of markings on the surface. Look for that symbol Askel was talking about. You dust off the front of the shrine. Then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there's some type of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's creative choice. Look closer. Yes. Symbol. Symbol of a sun. Definitely. Alright. That is what Askel wanted you to find. You found it. So what do I do now? Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Askel about the symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. Find what you're looking for? Yep. Great. Happy for you. His tone of voice. Please, can we leave the scary ruin for now? There's a lot of ruins down here. Okay. Investigate. Wait, before we do that. Investigate. Hooray. Thanks. Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. There's something there inside the stone, and it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written faintly, scrubbed down over centuries into the surface of the shrine. It says, El ojo rojo vigile tus logros. Red something. I'm gonna guess rojo is red. I don't know Portuguese. Let's see if it tells us what it translates to. Take a step back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye. Red eye watches over you. Oh, that's right. Snell knows. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't just write text on a shrine for no reason. He shrugs. They honestly might have, but who knows? You glance upwards at the lion's head. The eye socket, perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Okay. The eye socket. Okay. Poke your finger in the hole. Okay. Glares at you with a flat. Okay. So I need to insert a gemstone here? Yes, either a ruby or a jacinth would be a rather practical. Okay. I need to find one then. Indeed. Alright. Something is missing. Perhaps. What's that light from the ceiling? It's an illusion? Do not mind it. It's probably not the sun. Glancing upward reveals the rays to be nothing but a magical tingle in your eyes. This is no esoteric pocket, but it most likely once was. Alright, so if we find something, some kind of red gem, we can potentially... Alright. To the sewers! A potion of healing? Wow, fancy. Some apples. A lot of food down here. Backside. A mousetrap? Oh. Oh. Okay. Crates and a historic stove. At the end of the server, you encounter a stove. Around it sit some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Camps and sewers. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Feel the stove. It's not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, Cleric. Norfolk sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would just rest here or survive. Look around. Some rats scurrying around in the corners of the house. It's crates. Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. Dalvin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on water lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps crates. Spices. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Food. Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Yes. Crates hold food. Why food? Look around. A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? Foolish question. Obviously this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. Considering the size of this haul, it's got to be. You never thought to check sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane except for the water flow, and that's the stop and squints the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? No clue. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. Goblin glanced around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. So why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question, and I can never figure it out. But look, Goblin shoves the loose lid of a crate, revealing an empty inside. An empty. Okay. Maybe there's a colony of sewer folk eating stuff. Got a mega monster down here. Could they be shipping it someplace else? Doesn't look like it. Whatever they're doing, it's being eaten here. Goblin shudders. Off the top of your head, you calculate that 3 full-grown adult human men could live on this amount without problem. Uh-oh. Comes creeping. Uh-oh. Somebody's here. So what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the teach-up mission, but this is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. Should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Guys? You're telling me. You've heard this phrase before. Don't comment on it. Maybe we should just leave. I'm not gonna stop you. Who likes being in the sewers? I don't. Me neither. Anyway, your very flesh. Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin. He is a ghost. Crade hungers. What's wrong, Snell? You look pale. The goblin's already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning and aiming. To see Hunt come to Kraid? How good. Scramble to get ready. You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. Ooh, it's a big boy. Towers over you. Gaping maw widened into what could be considered as a mocking smirk. Roll for initiative. I got a 15 and I'm still last. No reason to cast bark skin? What do you mean? What do you mean there's no reason to cast bark skin? Earth bless your soul. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound echoing down the tunnel. He lets the stone fly in a powerful blast. Projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry howl. As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silent and focused, it reaches your face and entire body, enveloping you with its maw. Ow! Then it bites down. You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips your being into shreds. Blood is lost. Can't let that happen again. Shit. Alright. Currently concentrating on Blessed. Do you want to replace it? Yes. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. Not much time. Alright. We can try to bargain? I mean, it does talk. Maybe we can bargain. Or I can just try to punch it. Come to bargain. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes, yet it does not strike. Soulless, predatory. At least a beast who developed a consciousness but lives without care for others. Passive. Goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt. No struggle. Grah. Frustrated shriek. Fight. Struggle like rabbits. I don't want it. Gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. He's unsure if he should strike again or see if there's some strange piece to be done. What do you mean there's no reason to cast that spell? I want to heal myself. The hell? No, I don't want to. Ugh. Kraid is bored. You are a cleric, no? Goblin takes a deep breath, then he hisses at you under his breath. Not push your... yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. Beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down in the crate in front of the stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Approach his camp. Okay. Ow. I'd like to heal myself. Thank you. Question 1. If the guy in the pink shirt is a goblin, yes. That is a goblin. That is Snell. Why does the pink shirted goblin look like he's the hot guy in the 80s teen movie? Reasons? Because why do goblins have to be ugly? Because why not? I don't know. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Yeah, it crawls around in your hands. Once you go green, you, something rhyming with green. Nothing else is seen? Sure. Alright, what's your deal, sir? Kraid, Rage of Askin. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. Makes it sound like he kidnaps and murders you. That's one perspective. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human. This human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Oh. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage?" Secret passage? Where? Kraid does not know. Oh. So he went into the dungeon. Fancy human came from southern caves, going into dungeon. Yes. Alright, thanks for the info. Monster smirks, or it makes no expression at all, because it's always smirking. Maybe you're into that. There you go. Once you go green, send Brent a multitude of filled barf bags. Oh. That doesn't rhyme. Boo. Fail. What do you hunt down here? Many things? Raid, dive, and stalk. There is wild land below, far, deep, dark. Find anything good down there? Yes. Raid takes many trophy. From big chicken to little drake, and those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are not nasty, some vary. Glances at your companion. You. Goblin does a comment without gold. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green man. Men, you are not tasty. Not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. He holds up a hand and I can assure you, I am not. Croc lets out an amused growl. But not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Kraid hunts in wilds. Urban sprawl is too easy. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Mission? Kraid said nothing. Goblin don't. Let's see, where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport. Great beast roam, and many fresh challenge await. Okay, great, good to know. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from. He lets out a happy growl. Big, mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodents. I hunt as little. Then as big, I follow. I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rats. Little rat has much to learn. They will. Great. Turns you. Let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, all right? Oh, come on. All right. I found this rat. Show him the white rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Raid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. Guess I'll have to find all 5 rats. Why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Whatever. And you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission. Since somebody has promised you. What? No. Alright. Let's see. Snow, what should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes. Halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. What if I ask him to stop? Galen gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? Very politely. Come up with a persuasive argument. Oh, man. Oh, wait. You succeeded. Ha! Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that. You're also facing what could only be described as a connoisseur. Not this time. You'll need to offer a bargain. Something better. Nicer cooking supplies than the average HWBT stock. Ah, you mean... Oh, yes, you mean... Great, I wish to inform you that you are getting subpar goods here. Subpar? I don't want to buy Hades and play it. It's a lot of fun to kill. I think we can try it. Those crates, they're all from the Halfway Bridge tribe. If you're looking for better goods, I would strongly suggest focusing on another target. Beast leans in and glares at you. Great, wish to know, where would better goods be found? As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss it the least are the Free Striders, the trade company. As long as you do not sell out the city's supply lines, it's fine. Oh, interesting. Dog's playing Hades 2 and the music is making you want to play. They're both really good. For sure. Ooh, who should we direct him toward? Free Striders, they have a warehouse on Waterlane. City's official imports go through the bottom view. Or I know there's a dwarven importer exporter located along the port, connected with VK and you know that? You know that? Sure, the Free Striders. I don't care. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff too. You'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Upgrade will. The supply is getting stale. Turns back to the stove with a deep snicker. Nice job. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection! So you're a chef, eh? Yes. Eric is hungry. Crate offer. Slog dog. A slog dog? Oh boy. I just like continuity, so I want to play first because OCD. I don't really have. I'm sure that I could fool people. Yeah, no, it totally makes sense. No, it's yeah, play 1 and then 2. They're both great. The beast holds up one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog? Stare at the meat. Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog, Snail? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Mystery meat. Could contain anything. Shh. Inspect the meat first. spent a few seconds looking it over. Some signs of aberration meat mixed with more traditional Ascani fauna. You can eat around the more poisonous flesh. At least it does not appear to be meat from any folk. Cannot save in dialogue. Eat the food! You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. Gobble. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and rotten. Like puking. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Braid sees cleric enjoy slog dog. Does cleric feel benefits? Benefit? Oh. Huh? I just got healed for 66 hit points? The hell? Spice. It feels strong. What is... Begin shaking? What is happening? Cleric? Good. Slogdog work magic. Greg is Master Chef. Slogdog is specialty. Cleric can stomach. Cleric can strong. Holy shit, I feel... You feel... Class conflict updated. As if the natural world is growing within your guts. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. A great wave of the primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking! You are now ready. Ready? Hey, Luna. Ready for what? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path. The natural path. You are a barbarian! Oh, no. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does Cleric feel? Take a breath. I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Oh. Might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Great help, Cleric. Like Viskin say. Viskin? Craig cannot say more. He gives you a wide smile. Cleric has friend. Can you tell me more? Crocodile just smiles at you. I'm not checking out Viskin. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, up to you. You should find out more. The pale man can teach you. The mortician is probably in need of a stately visit of justice. Alright. We now have a little bit of barbarian influence in us. Alright, cool. Yeah, I should save the game before we go to anything silly. Alright, there's a secret passage somewhere. Also, this... Interesting. Huh. That's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. Avoid it, or we're walking into it. No? Oh. That's all we can do is avoid it. Oh, sloshy stress cube? +1 intelligence. Sloshy stress. Oh gosh. The door closes behind you. Oh no. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Zoba. Or is saying something. Can I cast comprehend languages? No. Why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. You have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet. O champions of the host? If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3. The answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Can my goblin sidekick help out? What happens if I answer wrong? You will be cast into eternal peril. Do I have to answer all 5 questions correct? 5? I thought it was 3. 3 questions. 3 questions. 3. Okay, I got it. Do I have to answer all 3 questions correctly? Answer me questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thy soul. Wait, are you a sentient type of trial guardian, or are you more of a magic mouth type? Who will take the first step? The statue obviously has a magic mouth spell cast upon it. It's programmed to react to certain types of inquiries in the speaker's original tongue. Do not think about it too much. Answering the questions in a straight manner will do just fine with this barbaric setup. Alright, I take the first step. The light lands upon you. First question. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. Listen. My name is... The light intensifies. Say Reagan. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? What is your quest? The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. Yeah. To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For a third time, you feel that rumble along the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. What is the airspeed of an unladen swallow? The average velocity, yeah. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That says, you can sense the relief pass over him. Yeah, this is pretty stupid. All that build-up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put it on a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? Be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles, and you get to the crescendo of that final third question. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Numinism, the ideology of the common gods. When deities walked among us, they built many a great empire, including Norway. His face drops. Panic. Does not know. It is the rule of gods. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Or we could attempt to show what is scholarly definition. That depends. Arcane era, scholarly definition, or divine era. Arcane era. What is the government rule of the divine dictatorship? It's quite terrible. So that's the arcane era. What about the divine era? When is the belief in the right of the walking gods to rule mortals? Attempt to show Snell what it's rule by the gods, essentially. That's what we said. It is the rule of gods. So Snell should have said arcane era or divine era, and the thing would have went, I don't know. Yeah. Attempt to show Snell what Numinism means. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magical man with a big stick. Then pretend to use your magic to mind control your followers. Then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as way better arcanists come into power through the fair system of meritocracy during the Arcane Era. Easy. Or pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big, strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath God Kings during the Divine Era. That's a lot of pretending. Yeah. So I don't know which one we're supposed to give. Is the Arcane Era or Divine Era answer? I'm trying to think of when these ruins were created. I'm guessing Divine Era? Yeah, we can't. I don't know. We'll try... Divine Era. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempts to communicate, unfortunately. He opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you, dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh. Scramble to grab anything. Oh no! Microseconds. That's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out. Sprawl out, with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. Goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Feet slip an inch. Whoa. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb? I don't have Spider Climb prepared. You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have Spider Climb in your spellbook for the River Ticker collection. Alas, you'll have to do this the brutish way. Stop this bickering. It is time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Fine. Hold out. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. Whew. Tell him you can hold. Snell, jump now. Do it. I can hold. Okay, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back using your helm as a stepping stone and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claw finds purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. You, agonizing seconds later, climb up the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. The pit of wrong answers? I was tunneling on the conversation. I just saw the goblin standing in your character. Breathe and stand. Wobbly but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much. Your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking God's rule. That was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Divine rule. Numinous is when gods rule. Well, I don't know that. Why would I know that? It's basic political theory. It's basic history. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. A strange exercise, but one you met well. To think of all the people you have met there, who have met their end in a place like this. It is quite depressing. Okay, let's see what the treasure is. Okay, we got an incense bowl. +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom, -1 charisma, -1 constitution. Covers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. And Jacinth. +1 strength, -1 intelligence. Hey, Jacinth. We know right where we can use that. Recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Hey. Wisdom. All right. Well, that was crazy. Save the game. Uh-oh. Damn. Skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male, dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scrapes of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse, or something. Sad sight. Tunnels eat people. Examine the body. You kneel down into the skeleton. No obvious wounds, no broken bones. He didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe. Or thirst. Lost in the dark. Loot him. What do we got? A piece of paper. Dexterity and strength? Is it a voting card? That's going to be hilarious. Examine. You look at the wrinkled piece of paper. Its content half legible through grime and stains. An adventure log. However, there's something about this ranting text that could prove useful. Draconic text. Oh, wait. Comprehend languages. You cast a spell, touching the paper. The words shift in your mind, translating themselves. Our master will soon return. His descendants lie in wait. The great trove of Isuth sits within the walls of the lost seat, under the feet of the traitors. Isuth? The red dragon of Askin? Oh my god. That one? Oh boy. I have found and spoken with the spirit of his firstborn son. His bones are caught in those arcane halls, kept stable by the presence of a filthy goblin chiefess. As long as she holds that ground, his divine remnants will not move, but I have sealed the entrance. It will only open for a true follower. Hail Asuth. May fires sweep the coast. A dragon cultist wrote this. These adventurers were hunting for it. They failed, obviously. Dragon cultists. Always so dramatic. Worshipping dead gods tends to make people theatrical. Alright. And now we're on the other side of the gelatinous cube. So there's that. Oh wait, we should go turn that turn in that gem. See what happens. A rat? What rat? Where's a rat? I didn't see a rat. Yeah. You catch those fuckers. Alright. Check out the eye sockets. Okay. Put in the jacinth stone. Carefully, you guide the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Oh! Is that about to hit Snell or just pass in front of him? Oh my god. Oh gods. The goblin gasped for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Oh. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Fuck. Goblins actually. Gods have mercy. We were so close to just like dying. Look at those things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? What's going on? Yes. Maybe. We'll see in a bit. I've heard of delayed response is normal in these situations. Heard about a guy that got an arrow through his skull once, like straight through. Goblin tends to talk a lot when he's in an emotional panic. This fucking guy, he just kept walking about like nothing had happened. Like he was just with a brash crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. Goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine along with a ghostly halberd. What? El Vigilante Rojo de Crin Blanca. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Then the skull falls to the ground. Stare at it as it rolls to the side. Huh. I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. That was a ghostly apparition left to guard the shrine. I don't think they planned it to go that way. Or there we go. The undead spirit for this heretical temple has been vanquished. Feel proud. I don't think they planned it to go that way. For once, I agree with you. The skull is on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Be careful. Guess I'll check them out. Okay. Spectral halberd. +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom. Oh. Can I actually use it as a weapon? Oh, cool. Rock on. Now that's a weapon. A lion's skull. You kneel down to look at the cat-like skull on the ground. Hello? No response. What's your thought on this now? My head is empty as you. Can we go? Alright, so if we get... Wait, don't I have Speak with Dead? No. But I bet you we can get our hands on Speak with Dead. Then we'll have to come back here. Well, we almost died. Again. Okay. Let's see if we can sort out more of this maze. Alright, so here's... Oh, rat. Rabbit. Red rat. Okay, that's... What, number 4? Stop doing that? I'm alright, I'll try. Mysterious door. Engage. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. The door is sealed with powerful magic. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. Some fancy door. Examine the star symbol. You lean closer and inspect the etched star. 4 points, perfectly symmetrical. The work of a master craftsman or a wizard. Probably both. Each point of the star glows faintly with residual magic. Any ideas now? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arms and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I bet you need some kind of password or a spell. Or you know. He minds breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But what he means here is violence. Right. So, smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Say the words from the petrified wizard. Master Hagenshag, I will learn. Oh, that's right. Hey! The door swings open with a powerful boom. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallways. Everyone heard that. Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestures toward the doorway. He's not going first, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. What secrets did this wizard hide? Traps. I need to get a second level spell back. That's what this is. A couple of those. Okay. Oh boy. The light is not real. How strange. Monster manual, but most pages are ruined. Damn it. Okay. Got a few things here. What's this? Arcane music box. -2 charisma. Okay. You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, surely. Surely. Not a mimic. Oh, God. A stack of cryptic books? A sign that literally says not a mimic. Oh, God. Hey, Rude. How you doing? A stack of books sits cracked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from the window appears to land upon the surface and stick. As if it's not real. You recognize the binding style. These are arcane era. Late arcane. One tome was clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here right now, at least. Spell brightens your ability to read these chaotic books. Okay. It's only a mimic for sure when it's Farron looking for a rare spell scroll. There you go. It's an amazing anime. One of the best you've seen in years. Alright. Alright, let's attempt to decipher. We decipher. The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagenshags was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments on the mixing of illusion and divination. Look over his results. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment, your senses gather fragments, color, sound, pressure, heat, then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? What indeed? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes. Rather, reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather this man who calls himself a Hagenshags. He shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of Jor lies upon each caster, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. How else would the Lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbramixis. All I need to locate it. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word Ebb. What? Stare at the last page. Madness. Type of madness only born from revealed truth. Close the tome carefully. The wards seal themselves behind you, satisfied perhaps that you treated their contents with respect. I don't know what exactly we did there, but we did something. So, shall we attempt to battle a mimic? Oh boy.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo!
Thanks,
Come
Rune.
on! We're streaking!
All right, not mimic. You squat down in front of a dusty chest. There does not seem to be any padlock or locking mechanism on it. You should be able to open it easily. Right, so that's a mimic. So the chest is a mimic, right? Mimics are difficult to spot, even at close range. Be wary. The odds speak for it. All the common signifiers are here. Mimics are known to love the chest's shape. Relatable. What? No, it was a joke. Be serious. This is a tense situation. Come on, you can't throw out a term like chest shape and not expect a comment. That is simply the scientific term for the mimic's most common shape. There's nothing funny about it. You glance at the sign above it. It says not a mimic. Great, open the chest. So what should I do? Open it right away. Simply smash the crate. The mimic must be destroyed. Perhaps poke it from a distance. Mimics cannot be reasoned with, so perhaps avoiding the chest entirely might be a suitable option. You do notice something interesting about the sign. Something is behind the sign. Place a hand on the chest. Just a quick tap. Take the chest. Something behind the sign? Shouldn't touch the chest right now. Glance at the sign above it. But there's something behind it? Wait. Oh, can I mess with the sign? You stare at the sign. Your companion joins in on the staring as well. It does indeed say, not a mimic. Okay. Attempt to figure out what's off about this whole setup. Oh my gosh. A nat 1. It's a sign. Touch the sign. The second your gloved hand touches the surface of the sign, you realize something is off. Mainly because it's soft. And then, the sign is the mimic. Ta-da! I knew it! No, he didn't. Not a mimic sign. Doesn't I spawn from nowhere across... Help me, Snell. I'm on it. Lets out a gurgling, chortling noise as it vibrates upon the wall. You need to prove yourself here. Take the pain. Go deeper. As the creature chews upon your flesh, you seem to recall an interesting factoid. Not the time! It's always time for knowledge. You see, you once read that if you are bitten, lockjawed by a beast like this, there's only one thing you should do. Shove the hand deeper. Yes, yes! It's risky, but going deeper might just work. Shove it in deeper. The pain is intense. It gnaws at you. Embrace it. Ram your entire arm into the maw. As you push your arm forward, the many sharp little teeth are actually tugged out of your flesh. Go deeper. The creature's eyes, many eyes, go wider and wider. As the teeth begin to scrape against your elbow, it begins making a squealing, wet noise. Then its maw widens as well. It's letting you go. See, friend? Pull out your arm. With the teeth just barely not slicing your entire arm into strands of flesh, you quickly rip it out of the mimic's maw. It's left wheezing and gargling upon the wall. Stumbling back, you hold your bleeding hand. The goblin steps in between you and the monster. Get back! Its many eyes focus on you too, and then... Righto, hold on. Oh no. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. Meek the mimic. It speaks. You cannot sneak up on one. Sometimes my mouth cannot contain. It is hunger. Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they are commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. You can talk? You can't just bite someone like that. You can talk? Talk and think and breathe and bite. I do. All time. Be friend. Alright then, it's time. Talk this bad boy over to your side. You can do it. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. You are a monster, you must be destroyed. No, this is throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no. But you understand? Yes, I understand you. Understand, that is good. In colony, we speak good. Nice. Forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern. Pun intended. Yes, this monster is not mindless, and while its intention seems to stem from survival, that is not the most evil of leanings. Perhaps you can indeed hear it out. Punch it in the central eye. Are you friend? Its eyes stare at you, unblinking, as its maw slowly opens. I am friend. Friend. Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster, I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, you can get some nice info out of it. He shrugs. Trust but verify, right? So, Mimic looks around. Mission. Wizard told to guard. Stash. Room pass. Change place. Chamber shift. Time pass. So, guard meek moves. Feeding. Guarding. From people coming from not dungeon. Poor little guy has been stuck down here for a very long time. This monster is Following orders? That actually sounds quite honorable. But Meek can talk. Talk a lot. Ask Meek. Okay. Convince the mimic to join your party. We can convince the mimic to join our party. What? What? Incredible. All right. Must be lonely down here. Ah, not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in colony. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. If you want to, yeah, I might as well. You get a critter that's almost all mouth. I mean, you discerning man of culture. You're kidnapped because you were too smart. Anti-intellectualism truly is a cancer upon our realm. Intellectually, not good. No, it is curse. Smart curse. Strangely relatable. He shared his pain with being too smart. The DC just went down. What do you know of this place? I know much, or it shifts around a bit, swaying its gaze. I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows. Meek knows! The mimic could be useful if it shared its secrets. At least if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard. I can ask it to join the party? Really? I love how that's a... You can do anything. You're the cleric. It would help to have more allies if you can call a mimic ally. If you can get a creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not? Mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin, however, has not proven to be a sufficient servant. Stell glances at you as you stand there in silence. Then the goblin's spirit, a subtle feeling that you're shit talking him. Okay. So how can you talk? Wait, so your name is Meek. Meek, yes. That's a great name. Yes, yes. Keep flattering. Keep... You kissed its ass. DC went down a little more. Oh, hilarious. So how can you talk? Talk. Master made Meek talk. Master Hagenshags. Hagenshags, that's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic. They're supposed to be gone by now. The Hagenshags fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would have to be either an imposter or survive. So you're guarding something. Yes, yes. Most stash is gone, lost, or master took. But some in here. Let's see. Where is your master? Not here. Not here. Master gone. Meek alone. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norvac. Yeah. It seems like... Let's see. Can I have it? No. Only master takes stash. Good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar. Alright. Join us. Right. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. Oh. You do that by, well, hey, Mimic, Meek. Yes. When was the last time you saw your master? Master, yes, yes. Master was fidgets on the wall. Master had a... Master say Meek should then... Meek not see Master for long. Long. There we go. You made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master is gone, Meek. Oh, but, no buts. He's gone. But it's okay. I will be your new master. Oh! The mimic's eye goes wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. That does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe ask. What exactly was the order? Order. Master taught. Guard Meek, guard stash. Guard Meek, only order by master. Well, there's a loophole there. Your guard Meek? Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard Meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me? Yes, that work! But Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? Meek jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit, the goblin yells and steps back. Embrace it. Within a moment, you realize that the mimic has left its pose. Mimic cloak? And turned into a cloak. Cloak I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined your party. Oh my god. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonuses in dice checks. Are there other familiars? Wow. Deputy Meek at service. Are you sure that's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'll be useful to have the little guy around. Yes. Little guy. Fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around. Why not? He mutters to himself, I can write a book on famous last words after the whole thing. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Your buddy Meek, he keeps you out of trouble. Oh, but we have to wear him. Scarf with a face flips around in your grasp to face you. Hello, Meek. Hello, Master. Yes, a mimic in this is a strange familiar, but this one is not half bad. Meek is very excited to join on an adventure. He cares so much for you, for such little in return. You must value this poor, wonderful creature. It is pure. It is but a freshly faced child smiling into the sun. You keep an eye out for traps and stuff? Yes, Master. Meek now underground good. Meek will warn in time for traps. Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect it to warn you before the trap is triggered. Did you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more of hiding mimic than changing. That's fine. Just be yourself, dude. Be self. That is not something Meek has heard previously. Good thing to say. Meek like it. Alright. Tell me about your old master. Hagen Shags. Yeah, him. Old master. He is Arcanist? Yes. That is what he say. Arcanist just like... Okay. Good thing you're away from him. Arcanists are bad dudes. Yes. New master is better. let's see. What did he look like? Did he cast powerful spells? Was he a LARPer? How old was he? Did he treat you unkindly? Let's see. Did he cast powerful spells? Yes. Meek once saw Old Master destroy 10 human all at once. How did he do that? Old Master only uses trickery magic. He makes all humans go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks? Wow. Cool. Very. Old Master was really big wizard. Big. What did he look like? Old Master has green eye and sharp claw. Very scary. You think he looks scary? Yes, Old Master was same but different from Mimic. Not good. Was same but different. Green eye and sharp claw. Okay. So probably not human. How old was he? Meek does not know. But Old Master must have been very old, very powerful. Did he treat you unkindly? Old Master was stern. Used painful magic only when Meek did poorly in grammar. The scarf recoils at its own words. Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new Master like. I think you're doing great. Thank you, Master. Master is much better than Old Master. Such a wonderful mimic. You must cherish it. Be nice. Move on. Old Master is old. New Master is better. Much nicer. All right. How long have you lived in the city below? Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding. Very fast. And Meek has never taught human way of keeping time. Was never taught human way of keeping time. So Meek not know what year it is. Hope Master is not disappointed. Alright, let's see what's in the chest. Save the game. Alright, we got some coins, a healing potion, and incense. So, okay. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. Alright, there's some kind of secret passage we need to. And we also need to figure out how to get past this. The real treasure was the friend you made. Yeah. That's exactly why I said it. In the literal sense. There's still one rat that we need to find. Oh, I should equip. Strength. I want to lose strength. And it actually shows up in your character. Is there actual combat in the game? No. No. It's all text-based. Okay. So we know there's a secret passage down here. But if we know that, how do we spot it? Already interacted with that. We've been on the other side of the gelatinous cube. Oh, there's something behind the... Oh, there is something. Aha! Oh, we have knock! We got this. We got the knock spell. Nice. It's a level 2. We gotta go hit up a stone. Oh, I'm glad I went back and checked that. That will actually help us get into the tea shop. Aha. Fuck you, Darrow. I found a way. At least I assume it'll help us get into the tea shop. It also means there is still somewhere that we haven't gotten. I wonder if it was the... Did we get past those traps? I honestly don't remember if I was able to get past those traps. In that one hallway. Got through all this. Oh. Hey, dude. He's got thaumaturgy on him. No. The duck. The dark knight stands in the crypt. It does not face you. Good night. Almost. His armor creaks, his body moves, a voice. Soldier. Well fought. Oh, against the skeleton? He holds out a gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity, hold ground. This guy scares the shit out of me. Snow whispers to him. Such an edgelord. Can we call him Howard? If you want to. I don't know that I would. I think he's an undead knight of some kind, but maybe he'll respond to it. I know Howard the Duck. What do you mean? What? Hold out a hand toward the tomb? What did he say? Divinity, hold ground, feel it? Hold out a hand towards the tomb. A string. One of the utmost importance. Cradles here. In this one joint. Rip the string. Nat 20! Hell yeah. You do so with decisiveness. There is no question of the sanctity of this place, but you have never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy! Hey. Use thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city? Oh. Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You can hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone. Nice! Got thaumaturgy. You feel his presence. Oh. Plus 1 hit point. Nice. Pick me up? Oh, interesting. Okay. People's resting place. So that's a way to get hit points back. If we find the holy places, free hit points. That's nice. That's nifty. You saw the movie and read the comics. The movie came from. You did enjoy the scene in the diner when someone ordered him eggs over easy. All right, let's go check out. Yeah, I don't remember if we were able to get past this or not. I think I tried to get past these and died. So let's see if we can get past it again this time. What are your thoughts, Snell? I love those. All right, it's worth a try. So we touch both at the same time. Get into position. Get in position, look over your companion to the left. He reaches up after a moment of hesitation. Yeah, it's bad. You seem to shiver at the realization. But nothing more than that, he says, and puts his away. Try pressing yours. Pressing. Goblin jumps back. Deep groan in the walls. Did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Look around. Ominous sensation. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? The entrance, a whirling mess of faint light. Disable, right. It's cat speech. Question. Impressive. Sure. It says enter as a pair and be probed. Not probed, proved. Okay. Yes, that's it. Okay. I'm ready. What? Are you? The goblin takes a deep breath. Clench fangs. Yeah, okay. On 3, 2, 1. Start walking. Start hard. Yep. Where are we going? Shit. Stop. Text. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. It's changed. Oh god, it's your companion mutters. You're too far away to make use of the comprehend language. The goblin's your only shot. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. A few words here and there. He's sweating. Clicking starts to echo. Tick, tick, tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this. That's divine song. Start to his door. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Please don't shake the goblin. Calm down. Just listen. He glances around the hallway erratically. Ticking is kind of a song. The rhythm, at least. He's shaking. Tick. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm to the song. Okay. Meek is here to help us. Meek supports you. Ignore it and just run. Pray to Earth. Thoughts focus on divinity, the unreachable goal, and you will never attain, since you'll die here by fire in this ancient trap. People, my sons. Eric, are you praying? His tone of his voice makes it sound like he's thinking. Great. So this is how I die. Who trusts in me? Why now? Who knows? But never mind reason. It's time to act. It's the river chant. I'm sorry. The ticking. It's the river chant. You know it? The prayer? I've heard it, but... Oh... Okay, I get it. The goblin has no idea what you're saying. The goblin has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but he trusts you somehow. What are we doing? Follow my lead. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0. Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It's in your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repeated this prayer, this chant, for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. Take a step forward alongside Snow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. Goblin keeps up, each step forward made with trembling, adrenaline fueled fear. Take the final steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. He mouths as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. Takes a different. We're out. Oh, gods be good. We're out. We did it. The gods favor us, Snell. Enjoy being out of the fire chamber. Pant and groan on the ground to keep yourself from crying. The gods favor us, Snell. Cleric, look. He mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Sad libres por mandato celestial. Heavenly books, something for the heavenly. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can. Liberally, that sounds like free trader. Well, liberally, that sounds like something I'd support. Liberally, this isn't the time nor place for politics now. Feel apolitical. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. You keep aligning yourself as apolitical, gained experience. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's passed freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Oh, like emergency not okay, or short rest and you'll be fine okay? The second, definitely. Then we're on the same page, I think. All right. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down toward the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than mass torsion? Mass torsion? Infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. It's horrific. Ah, testicular torsion. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Why? Why? Oh my god. I had a buddy in high school that had that happen to him. Just wow. All right. Take a few more steps away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. He is looking for more traps. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Join him for a short rest? Is it safe to stay here? Looks around. It's cool. Considering the fire, I don't think any roaming monsters will lurk this way, so sitting down for 10 minutes won't be a problem. Alright. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first try. So you're saying you're a bit of an expert on this stuff? Oh, wait, sorry. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. I see. You could die from it? I did not realize. I refused this arrest, and the dude held it against me the whole fucking game? Wow. That's messed up. You ever hire any clerics to do it? Let's see. Nah, not during my time. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days. Yep. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground and it begins to flutter up in the air. A sprite spirit. Some type of power. What kind of glow? Oh, cool sprite. Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in upper and lower Tolstar. The city below is not my responsibility. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. And I apologize for not manifesting divine intervention. We got through it. No need to apologize. This place is dangerous. Dang right. You've heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it's a myth. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time. Since Earth's death, the work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. It's sad we clerics don't get to delve these days. Don't want to leave all the fun to you goblins. I've never seen a tunnel shift, and I've gone through a fair amount of them. I thought the shifting tunnels thing was a myth. It's not. He states it plainly and quickly, as if he had to prove it often. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and Waterlane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up. That only lasted a couple hours. It moved around. Yeah, it moved around. All of this shit does. Esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest, but it still rises at times. In spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. The esoteric nature of the city below is well documented. It has mainly to do with sentience. If you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it, the more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. This, what the goblin describes, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look. Let's see, that's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. Nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on the esoteric bullshit, right? Do well, and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? Sure. Wait. Right, you're not allowed. Maybe a little one. A tiny glass. Tiny glass of beer. He shrugs, not like they have any way to check it, right? No, they do. They do? They scan us. They scan you? Detect poison and disease. They check us sometimes. Detect poison and disease. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. You were 14 years old. They had lax security at the dance clubs in those days. A shame. Shut up, Strength. Those were the days. I was a wild kid. I'm sure you were. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Snell is more than correct. The grand power present in these ancient walls is compounded over eras. All while the mystery of the pillars, these relics of the Gate War of Jor, is left a role in your collective understanding. We do not know why the city below is so esoteric. We cannot know. Not any sensible manner. But if you listen, if you feel the vastness by just sitting here, deep inside the belly of the whale, then you know all too well. Mind consuming truth. Nonsense. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. A sad laugh. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Rhydician scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting for a ton of coins. So what is your job exactly? I'm a runner and a handler. Look at him until he actually tells you what he does. Crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly, everything from the apartment rentals to the CBS, city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. Ah, so you don't fight monsters. That's what Moongore's for, and the old lady's other enforcers. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking, a lot of running around. Exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light engineering. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, that's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything? I'm very good at observation. It's fine. Abjuration? He scratches his chin. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Ah, yes, the old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the difference between the esoteric categories. You're hungry. Understandable. You have not had a vegetable for a very long time. You know about the tomato cheat sheet. He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? Shield is protection. But healing sounds more of a post-protection thing. It's a bit more complicated than that. This shirt can be malleable. Well, don't lecture him. Interesting. Well, I learned something new today. How lovely. What can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy halfway tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city? Really? Yeah, right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. He leans in and whispers to me. The council didn't get along. Not along. Does she have a concert? I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then? I do, cleric. It's good. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off in the distance. And I guess it's been almost 10 years. I've only been a cleric for... As you pause, he raises his eyebrows. Whisper says, do go on. I meant to say, I've been the cleric. My Earthguard training was 3 years, and I've been at Flowers for 5. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. Move on. Oh, so, what about you, cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see. To be honest or to be flattering? The goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion either way, but it can be used against him. The chieftain is a pain, but she does serve her people well. That is admirable. She appears to be a great leader for your people. She seems like a bit of a, somewhat of a, pain in the buttocks. I don't like her, or I have no strong opinions on your old lady Snow, nor do I have any strong opinions about anything. She appears to be a great leader for your... He scoffs. And what do you really think? No, really. I admire her strength. Truly. Oh, alright. Didn't click that. Not many tall folk tend to view her in that light, as I'm sure you can imagine. Sure? She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins, nor women. Especially especially goblin women. Yes, that. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force for good in Norvik. I can promise you that. The non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture. The goblins have always been most effective, ever since the horrible genocide. It was a war, a reconquest of fallen land. A war against a divine god is not a war, it is a one-sided extermination. The goblins did not have to fight. They could have surrendered, like the 3 tribes did. 3 tribes were stripped of their culture, their land, and their languages. They were given a new home. They were forced. It was them or us. It was them or us. That is what you tell yourself at night. The goblin rubs his eyes. Okay. So remind me, what's our goal down here? A missing witness. Ah, Frank, son of Frank. Right. You know he went down here. We're lucky Moongor saw him, even if she did let him pass in that match. So he could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. My guess is he entered this area right here, probably through the sewers. Or you find missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. You think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. Paladin looking to relive the glory days? I could see that. Engineering for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious trap. He gestures towards the fire hallway. Do you think Mr. Gorn would survive that on his own? Have you seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going, never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to talk with goblins, you know? There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Ah, yeah. About him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. You go down solo into the city below, and then you go missing for months? Guy's gone, no doubt. Well, maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best, or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? You're the cleric. Am I the cleric? But what if I'm actually a primal spellcaster? Being more of a druid? Oh yeah, a druid. There you go. You know, it's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. Comment on the niceness of this unity. It's good to see a goblin adjusting to right. It's good to see someone honoring his duty. It's good to see this the city and the goblins working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway, then a faint smile on his face. Conflicted smile. You ever meet him? Who? Earth. The goblin asking about your god. He must be growing interested in religion. Having witnessed your example. Shut up, Strength. That's not it at all. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. No, Snow. Earth faded before I was born. Snow nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? First human tested by faith and faith love. It really sucks. The goblin leans back against the wall, glancing up the ceiling. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful, but let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? Fuck no. Yeah, that was his greatest mistake. He lets out a mocking laugh. Good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snow. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment and nods. What is it? Like 80% wiped out during the coast war? 90? Heard about it. Sounds terrible. I wasn't there, nor were my answers. My people all left for the worst of it. We brought it on ourselves. Nor were my ancestors. My people all left before the worst of it. I wasn't there, of course. Yeah, still, takes a deep breath. I suppose you could view the Arcanist as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well that they were human, too. Men caused their own thing. Human, goblin, it doesn't matter. We're all people. I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then. You have a city, at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But, whatever. Guess I should just be grateful. Goblin stares at you. He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. Should you be grateful? It's a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. If your people fell, then it did not have the power to live. It's as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. Let's see. No, I would definitely not be grateful. I don't think I'd be confused. Probably hate the monster who destroyed my people. Yeah, I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. The stern expression drops. Who wouldn't? Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a crayon or not to be a crayon? They all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focused on building something, culturally or politically. Some tried to get rich in this new free shredder world. Some of us, his voice trails off as he stares back into the fire hallway. You hate Earth. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. Serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. Snell's one of the good ones, true. Orderly, strictly trained, conscientious, his queen, his dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over such a short amount of time. Span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of a utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinist. Yes, that was then. Now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin, 1,000 times more. Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. What? Who said that? Intelligence! Your heart is beating fast. You can hear it. Every word out of Snell's mouth is tinged with generations of pain. His father, his father's father, who was slain by the god you uphold as one of the highest good. How does that work? The answer is it doesn't. Earth destroyed folk. He personally performed multiple folk mord on his band. That is not something for you or any human of his creed will ever be able to ignore, not without bleeding your souls dry in the process. Snow shows great restraint every day. You test him each moment. God. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to be seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This short rest, it's on me. Lovely. This bright light fizzles out just in time. Get up and leave. Okay. Wow. We learned something about snow. Incredible. And that is where we're going to stop for the night. We will pick this back up tomorrow. Yeah. I am happy that we're not having to really deal with the political BS, and we can just explore the and figure out the mysteries and do all the more fun stuff. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to playing more. Look at that. All right. But we will play more tomorrow evening. All right. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. As always, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the laughs. Let's see. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. There are the pertinent links. We also have a Discord server if you'd like to come hang out with the community. Everyone's welcome. If you're over on YouTube, be sure to hit like if you're enjoying the content. Subscribe for sure. If you're on Twitch, give a follow. These are all great free ways to support. I'd appreciate it. Thanks for the slog dog. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome, Luna. Oh gosh, slog dog. Oh boy. Incredible. Watch Twitch and YouTube and then use stream delay to look like you read minds. Yeah, there you go. You can do that. All right, we're going to say hello to Angelus Demonus. He's playing some Diablo 4. And I'll see you fine folks tomorrow evening. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.